Good afternoon and welcome back. So, today I want to have a look at some characters, probably mostly in Blender, because we have a few things that we need to change. For instance, we have a character over here. I can find her. Yeah, she should be here. And if I hide this, you can see that at the moment we only have the torso of her. That's because we changed this to just one mesh, and the only mesh that was selected here was the torso. So I need to do a few things here, and that would be kind of recreating the character. I did do some work last few days to make sure that Blender is working properly and not crashing and not taking too long on process that's called proxy fitting. So that should be okay. Yeah, that's the right one. Another thing that I did is move Blender over to an SSD, and it should run a bit better now. So let's hide this one because this is just basically a static mesh without skeleton that I can use to create clothing and stuff like that. So let's create a character here. And then I think I already created the setup for her. So let's see. Okay. So now we have the base character. And I should be able to load in the configuration here. Yeah. Pixie female guard. There we go. I just need to set up this here again. Okay, so that's our pixie guard. She is a bit too big for the moment. So at the moment she's about 1.5 meters high. I will scale her down in Unreal, I think, because that's the best solution for that. But at the moment she's naked, which is not good. So I created this collection here, clothing and hair. And now I just need to find her clothing. Be this one and this. Which looks a bit strange. I think I might change a few things. Oh, I didn't create the character. It's a plugin called MBLab that created the character for me. So for characters, I'm really bad. So yeah, I didn't create that on my own. So yeah, that's a similar approach. They have the character creator and iClone, and can create the character with clothing and all that stuff. But the problem with character creator and iClone is that you need to implement new pieces of clothing into their software. for it to fit on the character, and then you might need to jump back into 3ds Max or Blender or whatever you're using for the character itself to make few tweaks here and there still, and then export it out into Unreal or whatever engine you use. At least when I was trying to play around with it, but I haven't yeah, like I said, I haven't done that for character creator directly. I used Mixamo Fuse, now Adobe Fuse, and that's kind of similar to what character creator is doing, but the pipeline to create your own clothing for that was a bit horrible. Yeah, you can go for it. Yep, no problem. Yeah, looks nice. I've seen character creator characters before. What you can get for it is quite nice, and the problem is I didn't want to pay money for stuff like that, and the MBLab is free, and I bought software to create clothing, and I didn't want to do a lot more. Okay, so now we need to finalize character here, because at the moment we still can tweak a few things, but I don't want that. Let's do finalize. It takes a moment, and then we can fit the clothing to her. Even though I'm not that happy with the skirt, don't think that fits to the character, so I might use something different. So now we have the option, if I click on this, to do the proxy fitting here. Yeah, that's the thing, I can, and that's what I'm doing in a moment. These pieces here are at the place for the base mesh, but I changed the base mesh with some parameters before, and if I want to fit this piece properly to this character, then I need to select it here. So let's see, that's the pixie dress. So pixie top one here. Oh wait, let's do a duplicate of that. And select that one. Okay, now we have that's the body mesh, and this is the clothing piece. And we can also create a mask here. And if I click this, it will take a moment, but it should fit this onto the character here. If I hide the rest here, this should be on the character now, and it should also hide parts of the body behind it. It's not 100% working. Let's have a look here. So this one, why is it transparent? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, wait. Does it have... I think it has its normals flipped. Let's see. Damn it. I don't know where we can see the normals in here. I haven't used this in some time. But I think the normals are flipped on this one. Let's see, object. Select all of them. There was an option somewhere where we can show the normals, but I cannot find it. And as you can see, I'm not using Blender that often, so it's always kind of thing. So normals, recalculate outside, so that. It's still kind of strange looking. We also need to go into here and adjust the proxy fitting here, because for some reason it didn't take right on this side here. Add a bit of an offset. More of an offset. Okay, no, that's too much. It's too much offset already, but it is taking this side here properly, but okay, it might not have been centered properly to begin with. So let's have a look here at the pixie top. Item that is 0 location. Should be fine. Yeah, so it should be okay, but it's not in the right spot for some reason. So I think I just need to move it over slightly so that it fits. But I think first I will remove the offset here again. That should be okay. Just need to move it over slightly. So that is X. Yeah, now it fits. Okay, we have a slight issue down here that it's kind of showing a bit of underside there, but I think that's okay. Doesn't matter that much. So I wasn't that happy with the legs here. So the skirt I think is not right for this character. So let's find another piece of clothing that we can give her. Let's see. Maybe these pants. Yeah, let's try those. Let's duplicate them. Like this. Let's see if we can fit that to her. Okay, so now it's fitting there. And looks okay. One thing that I haven't created for her are the wings, but it's fine. She also needs hair. Let's give her some hair. At the moment I have only two hairstyles, which is this ponytail hairstyle and this kind of straight hair here. I think with her ears the ponytail would look better. Let's do that. Let's duplicate that as well. That is here 1, 2. That's right. Here 1, 2. This one. Fit that. Yeah, looks okay mostly. I still need to sit down and make proper hairstyles, but I haven't done that yet. So now we need to do something else, and that is kind of mask out the area that is covered up by the clothing. So I think I will do that. Select this mesh here. It's doing it already slightly. You can't really see that because all the clothing is still visible. It's creating these areas here where it's kind of cutting away parts of the mesh. And it also created a group for us here. For each of these, we have the mask of the pixie top. We have the mask of the pants, and we have a mask for the hair. And I just want to change those. I think the one for the hair I will ignore. But the pants definitely need to be considered here, and I also need to add parts to the mask here. So let's see. If we take that into account, let's have this. Let's unselect everything. And let's go in here. And let's take this part here. Select everything that's connected to that and change that to our skin color. So if I click this now, we no longer have these areas masked out with that, but I can use this now. I can select this area that we have there, which is definitely not enough, and can change that to this generic here, because I'm using the generic in Unreal to make it invisible. So if I select that, assign this to the generic, it should have done that here. No, it didn't. Not quite sure why it didn't do that. Let's see. Select that one and see. And here we can also just go in and change the area here, because we do need more. Let's check something here. Yeah, okay, that goes down to the almost down to the ankle here, so you can definitely select more of that. Okay, now this is selected. Let's go here and assign this to the generic black material there. I'm gonna go here and select those. Yeah, I really don't know why it's not taking more of the area here. Maybe it's too far away, I'm not 100% sure, but let's just select this here. Okay, then I need to deselect these. Yeah, and here it would be a bit more difficult to select those. Because if I really want to remove them in Unreal, they will be kind of invisible, and if it's an area that we can see in the game, then that's not good. Oh, damn it. Let's not do that. Let's deselect those. Maybe we can add these here. I think that's fine. And we could add a bit more to this, but I think it's fine for the moment. So let's set this also to the generic. Why doesn't it do that? Sign. That is strange. It doesn't want to select or assign those to the right material here. Oh, it already did it. Okay, I just didn't see it. So add those two. But it's fine. Okay. So all the black areas here will be kind of filtered out. Which means we no longer need the we don't need these here anymore. Why did that happen? Ah, damn it. I hate that. Okay, let's go piece by piece. Undo that. Let's go do it in this. Okay. I think the order was the important thing there. But I think it also broke a few other things on the character. We will see how it turns out in Unreal later. So this first, then that, then join. Okay. Okay, now character is called female guard pants. So this is our pixie guard. Not pixie guard, pixie guard. And she needs to be in another folder, another collection. New collection. Find the collections in here a bit tedious sometimes, but it works. So those are our characters. Okay, she should still have the armature. Is this here proxy smooth? I don't think we need that, but it doesn't matter that much. Let's see how she turns out in Unreal. We need the skeleton and the character. Export preset here. And then we need to give her a name. I think I threw all of them in here, so it doesn't matter. This is our pixie guard. Export. Okay, let's go to our folder here, models, characters, world characters, and let's import her. Select the right folder here. Did I put her here? Yeah, I think I put her here. Pixie God, there she is. So we want to use the female base skeleton for that. And I think the rest should be okay. Do not create materials. Okay, that should be fine. So let's import her. Oh, damn it, they changed the skeleton. Could very well be that they changed the skeleton, so it could cause a lot of issues. Check something here. To do here. So it did use the skeleton. Doesn't match with skeleton anymore. Do you like to regenerate? Yes, which means I need to import all of the other characters as well with the new skeleton. Oh, shouldn't be much of an issue. It's missing bones that needs. Please save the skeleton, okay. Don't really see what they changed here, but okay. Okay, so now we need to set up the materials here. So let's get those in order. I think the materials are in here. Yeah, this is the skin. Let's just move this up here. So this is the instance. Select that one. Oh, we do have a nails material here now, which I haven't had before. That's interesting. Okay. So skin is this one. Okay, and here we have the sensor material as the generic slot, and that should remove everything that's below the clothing. But I still want to have it so that I'm not running into issues with animations and stuff like that. Let's see. Those are not human eyes, so let's go in here. Select those. Oh, we have a different material for the iris here now. I need to look at the new textures and new materials that they created with. There was an update on the plugin here on the MBLab, and the characters I created with it before was on an earlier version, and they added a few materials here that I hadn't looked at before. The nails is new. The iris material is new, as far as I know, and yeah, I think that's the new ones. So I need to create materials for those in here and fix them up. So at the moment we don't need the iris, I think, because the character should be using glowing eyes. Wait, oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, another thing I need to check. How big is she? Yeah, we need to check that in a moment. Then we need the clothing materials here. I think it's this one. Okay, so that's for this part. No, there I want different material. I think I have a leather material here somewhere. Oh wait, no, it's not in my materials. It's let's see. Fabric and leather is the right one. No, not really. Yeah, no, that's not the right one. And we do have some issues with the... I think it's a normal issue here on this piece, and these are definitely wrong. Why is my hair transparent again? Should be the right one. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . just check the material here. Oh no, I'm using a different material here. Okay, female base, and let's have a look at what I'm using for these here. Okay, so I just use the cloth color, which is in my materials class. Okay, good. Then I'm using those. So go in here and assign those. Still missing something. So the iris doesn't exist. Eyelashes I need to assign. Body, I think it's this one. Yeah, iris I need to create. Tongue. Okay, but we have one for the teeth. And nails I don't have, so let's create material for the nails. But I think I need to export out the something here. So if I'm taking a new character here, should be able to just get the materials from those. Let's hide our pixie here. Okay, save images. Let me finalize that. So here we need to get the, is that in here? Yeah. Let's have a look at what we have in there. Where did I put this? Clothing, textures? No. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's have a look at those. So this is the old one, and this created... Oh, nice. Okay, now we get proper eye textures here. That's nice. We also have a lip material here so that we can assign different roughness to that. That is nice. Okay, good to know. Which means I still need to go in and create those materials in Unreal. Not 100% sure what this is. These are for, but we will see. Okay, let's close that. Which means here we do need textures. Let's just import them. Okay, let's save her for the moment and let's see if this works. If we select the character here, mesh, pixie guard. Okay, now we have an issue with the flaming hair that I had on her. But that's not much of an issue. Let's see. I think it's a scale issue here. So here we have a scale of 1. And yeah, why is that so big? It was her hair before, but I might just want to change that. For some reason it doesn't fit anymore. And we also gave her different kind of hair here. So let's change her. Let's just remove her and add a different kind of character there. Because I have two kinds of AI characters, one with particles, one without particles. And I was using the one with particles, but for some reason it didn't really work properly. Even though, let's see. Wait, did I add the other one as well? No, that's the fisherman, I think. So let's change this here to our pixie card. don't need that here. And this is the home location. Oh wait, we are not in the right level, so let's select the right level, which is let's see, where is this? What outliner level? Okay, it's this one. So if I move this character into that level, should be able to select the home location here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's change this to the pixie. Yep. One issue is that she's way too big. As I said before, that's something we can change later, but for some reason if we change that, then the particle effect is causing issues here. Yeah, let's just create the other character. Sorry about that, I just thought that would work, but it doesn't. So let's give us a character without particles. Okay. Then I also want to check something else. If I select this, oh wait, I need to first set the ID here. And for that we need to look it up. Character data table, pixie guard should be somewhere down here. Here we have the pixie guard. No, this set is unemployed, it's a bit strange. I think that's the only pixie we have. So it's that character. She should be set to guard, so let's change that. And then also give her a weapon. So she's a guard. She's allowed to have a weapon. Save that. Okay. So it is this ID we need. Then get the selected character. Let's call her pixie guard. And let's give her, okay, I didn't set up all the things here for the pixies. But at least the skin color works. Even though it's not the right skin color, it's the human skin colors here still. For some reason, we don't have anything set up for the clothing colors, eye colors, hair colors, and stuff like that, so still need to change those. And by the looks of it, I also need to add in a nail color. And what was the other thing? Yeah, I think nail color is the only thing that we need to add in. Yeah, we need to set that there. For the iris. Let's create the other materials here that we need. That was this is a material. Yeah, here we can change this to the one that we have in here now. So textures. And it's the iris color. You can also change this here because the alpha is different now, so don't need this stuff here. So here we are desaturating that. And we are multiplying it. We could also just use this here, multiply that, and then throw it in here. It should be totally fine. Yeah, I think that's what I will use. That should be enough. So we don't really need that one. Kind of simplify the whole thing a bit. I think I know what this is. Okay, so we have this as our eye. So that's the iris material here. So if we go in here, we need a copy of this. Duplicate that. One of them is the iris, the other one is the eye. So this one we just created here. Oh, reworked here, that's the iris. Even though we still need to set this to... This needs to be masked, I think. That's not correct. Okay, I need to check where the mask is for this. So okay, here we don't have an alpha. And we do want the whole RGB here. Okay, here also don't have an alpha. Yeah, I need to check this on the material or on the character directly to see which one of these is the right one. Let's body. So this one here should take the other material here. So this is for the eye. So if I select that, that's the eye. Which also means we don't need all this stuff, but we need this here. Yeah, that's the back of the eye, that's the front of the eye. And then here we get the iris. So all this we don't need. But we do have these masks here. Which do look the same. Freckles mask, ice albedo. Skin blush. Interesting. So they changed a few things here, which is nice. So let's have a look at. So for this character, it's not that important because she has her glowing eyes. Even though we can. Yeah, I still need to set up the colors here for the pixies. But I think if I have a look at one of the other characters here. I still use the old data, so if I get that character. This is our Westgate guard, and here we do have a few colors that we can change around. I kind of want to do so. So here we have the. Here we also have a character where we can definitely see that these masks that we set earlier do help a lot, because at the moment it's the skin color here that's poking through, and if that's set to transparent, then you shouldn't see that. If I get selected character here, yeah, you can see here that there's the skin poking through in a lot of areas. So we might need to redo this character in Blender. Let's just do that. So I do have a new character loaded here, and I haven't changed anything yet. I hope I didn't finalize her yet. Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, because I exported out the. So let's delete that. Let's move this one to the right character here, because this is our pixie guard. It's the skeleton for the pixie guard. So can I? Set parent to object. Let's just do the object thing, so it should be fine. Let's rename this to our armature. Pixie guard. The character editor in Engine, this one you mean? The Kargan edit? I created that on my own because the characters are using a specific data set. It's called character data. And in that character data, we have a lot of stuff saved. Easiest to show you the character data table here. And for each character, I have an ID, a name, race, gender, schedule, occupation, and then a number for specific colors set. And this is basically what I'm doing in the editor. I can show you the editor. It's quite easy to do because they added in the option to create these editor widgets. So you basically just need to create an editor widget. Editor utilities, editor utility widget. And then in here, I created the look of it. And then in here, the logic basically. So it's just a widget. The only difference is that it runs in the editor. You can move it around wherever you want to have it. I have it here, and then you can design it however you need it. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm not sure when they added it. I think it was in 4.24 or 4.25. So but I think in 4.24 they kind of reworked the system so it works. I think it was there before, but kind of hidden. It's still a bit hidden, but if you create a new thing, you have this editor utilities here now. I haven't done anything with this yet, but the editor utility widget is just this here. Gives you kind of a window that you can dock somewhere and then control stuff. There's another thing connected to that, and that is the kind of a new global variable in the editor where you have the selected object that you can look for. So if we go in here, we have this get selected actors. And then we can go through that and check, okay, is it the right class and all that stuff. And then you can do everything with it. And here I'm just checking, hey, get me the character ID. And then I'm going through it and filling out my data. And here I'm setting stuff, so I can change the name, I can change the race and all that stuff. But that's just data I created for my own. It's always using this character data variable here. Oh yeah, I wanted to jump in here and create a new character. So let's also hide the pixie. Oh, I knew a typo in there. Pixie card. Let's hide that, and let's also go in here and hide that. So now we have this character here, and this is a plugin that is free called MBLab. Creates characters. At some point I sat down and created a few of these characters, so I can just import a JSON file here that has all the measurements that I changed saved. So this should be the human female merchant. There we go. And now we can have a look here. I'm using this horrible hairstyle for her, and she has an apron dress and normal shoes. Okay, so we can now finalize her because we don't need anything else. Don't need to save the images, but I don't want to remove the modifiers. Finalize her. This takes a moment. Okay, now we have her here. And then I can go in here, and here I do have this proxy fitting thing that helps a lot. So we take this one. Is this the correct one? Yeah, that's the only one that we can click there. And then here I want to create a copy of my apron dress. So that is the dress. Let's double check again. Is that yeah, it's the one without a belt. And this is the right one. Yeah, okay. So duplicate that, hide the first one, and let's have the apron dress 2. That's the right one. Okay, and let's do a fitting of that. It's taking a moment to calculate. And then it positions and resizes the dress to the changes we made on the character. Usually I don't need to do any fine tuning to it. It should fit properly. Okay, there we go. That looks a bit strange. We might need to do a bit of fine tuning because we always have a few issues with kind of bulkier characters and these folds on the clothing here. So I might need to change a few things here. But it's mostly fine. It should also give us... okay, it doesn't give us proper cutout here, but it's fine. So if I hide this... okay, so it's cutting away these pieces of the character, which is fine, but not enough. So let's go here. Select those. And let's add a lot more to this. Because all this area here we don't need. Okay, that's too much over here. Okay, let's have a look at the dress again. So this is going down here, so let's go up to there. Okay. So all this area here will be assigned generic. So transparent in engine later. A few things that we need to do here. Oh wait, there's something broken on this dress. This part back here is missing. Okay, I can fix that later. It's not something important now. But let's try something else here. Because as you can see, it created a really bulky area out here, which we don't need like that. So let's smooth that out a bit. Let's see, object mode, sculpt mode. We are on the apron dress 2, and there was a follow. Hansamu, thank you for the follow, and thank you. Yeah, I created the clothing pieces in Marvelous Designer. Let me show you Marvelous Designer 8. It's a bit older, but it's still a good program. Okay, it has a bug fix. Okay, well, it doesn't start. Let's just search for Marvelous Designer. So I can show you what Marvelous Designer is. And it also takes a moment to load up. So basically, Marvelous Designer is a clothing creation tool which is using physics and kind of patterns to create pieces. Can we see a picture here somewhere? Discover, learn, maybe tutorials. Oh, there's another way I can show that to you. Just remembered that. Should have that in my Pinterest here. Let's duplicate that. And I should have some patterns here. Yeah, here I do have clothing patterns. Yeah, here you can see what this looks like. So in Marvelous Designer, those are the patterns you create, and then they will be fitted onto a character here and create all the folds and all that stuff for you, which is quite nice. Here we have another one. Kind of, yeah, ArtStation. Can find stuff like that. So they created the clothing for they created the base character, Then they created the clothing for it, and then they took that into ZBrush, kind of refined the folds a bit more, which is something I'm not doing because I don't own ZBrush. And then they added the shoes, added all the rest here, so looks like that for them. But there's a character artist, so I'm not a character artist. They work for Supermassive Games, so that's a big game company, and yeah, no, I'm not doing stuff like that. But I just created a few simple pieces of clothing so that my characters are not running around naked. And now I'm just kind of refitting them to the characters. Okay, that's not... Okay, let's see. Flatten. Oh, they changed the tools a lot here. Since I last did that, what is cloth? Interesting. What's that doing? Ah, okay, so they... Oh, interesting. Not really what I want there. I think I'll smooth this out again. Let's change this to this one here. And I'm not doing Dynamesh or anything like that because that would destroy the mesh a bit too much. As far as I know, I hope I don't use Dynamesh. But if we look at this, no we don't, okay. I mean, this is already quite high poly, so it should help us here. Smooth out this a bit. Okay, there's something kind of broken back here. Let's just have a look at those in here and fix them. Yeah, there's a lot of overlapping that's causing that, so let's just move this back here. In a bit. And this one. Now that should fix this. Okay, should fix that issue there. We have a few more issues kind of all over the place, but doesn't matter that much. I think I might need to figure out, can I set the smooth strands here somewhere? Ah, here. Okay, the strength is quite low, so let's push that a bit higher. And hope that we don't destroy too much with it. Okay, we're causing a few artifacts there again. Let's inflate this here slightly. Okay, it's not doing this. Is it draw? Yeah, okay, that works. Damn it. Not quite sure why it's creating those. Yes, you can. You can do it like that. It's also the easiest way to create clothing. If you have a character mesh, you just select the pieces that you want to have the clothing to kind of replace, and then extrude those out. Give them a different material, and you have your clothing. but it doesn't work for long dresses like this. It works for kind of skin-tight clothing or clothing that is close to the skin, but for dresses, it doesn't work. Believe me, I tried, and it really doesn't work. It's better to use kind of program to create the clothing for you, and you need the clothing calculation for it to fall properly and stuff like that. So it's otherwise it looks a bit strange. And in the end, it depends on kind of what you want to do. So what it should look like. Okay, that's a bit too much. Yeah, I know that, yeah. I basically have done that, but the plugin that I'm using that kind of fit the clothing to the character also has done that for me. So I don't need to do that on my own for the whole piece. I'm just kind of smoothing out areas that didn't look that good or were too far away from the character mesh, like this area here in the front. So you can see this is quite far away and looks a bit strange. So I pushed it kind of out a bit, or kind of back a bit, so it's closer to the character there. So to smooth out this a bit more. Damn it. Yeah, sometimes I'm getting those pieces that are just jumping out here and I'm smoothing this out. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe because the mesh density is a bit strange in that area, but that should be okay. Most of the. Let's just see if we can. Ugh, no. That made it worse. Okay, I think it's fine. I shouldn't fiddle around with that too much. Because she still needs to get hair and shoes. So let's give her the hair. It's the wrong one. Yeah, this one. Let's duplicate that. Select the character here again. And get the hair. That's hair to number 4. And let's fit that to her. No, that's okay. And now she needs shoes. Yeah, those are the ones I want. And I'm always making a duplicate so that I can combine all the pieces later to one character, to one mesh, and join them together. Okay. So let's get the shoes fitted here. Yep, that looks okay. And other stuff inside here we don't need, so select the character here, go into edit mode here. And let's also go in here and select what we already have for the shoe. And then let's add all the stuff that can add to that. So basically the rest of the foot here. Like that. Have a look at this. Like that. And I think that should be all. Okay, let's assign the generic material there so that we can tell Unreal, hey, everything that's this material will be set transparent. I think this one is not correct. So this should be skin. Yeah, that should be skin. Okay, let's combine her. So let's start up here and join those together. This is the wrong order. Okay, let's select this and address, join those. Yeah, okay, that's connected now. Join those. And also get the shoes. And join those. Good, okay. So she's done, one character, so let's move her in here. Give it a proper name. This is our librarian. And we also need the armature for her, which is this one. Move that in here. Put that in there. One thing I want to check here is a bit of the weight paint I want to look at, because I'm not 100% sure if it's always correct. So let's just go through these and see what we have there. We don't need those masks here, but let's see. So upper arm twist is there, but we don't have anything there. So yeah, most of them work. I'm not going in and do weight painting fixes here now. Only if I see that in engine it really looks horrible. So let's just keep it like that. It looks okay mostly, so that's fine. Select both of those, export this out. And this is our librarian. I think I called her female merchant or something like that. What did I call her? Book merchant, that's what I called her. And then in here, villagers, book merchant, re-importer. Okay, we do get a few issues here. Okay, this is horrible. let's fix that. So pupil is correct, hair is correct. Okay, here this is not correct. This should be the apron dress. This one. Yeah, that fixed that. Then the skin is this one. Yeah, I'd fix that. Then we have the cornea here. Eyes. That one. Okay, so it's the teeth. Fur. Okay, I'm missing some material slots here, I think. Because I don't have the new slots for the fingernails and all that stuff. That is strange. Yeah, I don't have the iris material here. Let's just check something. Select that. Okay, it didn't assign this. Okay, the nails we do have. For some reason it didn't give us all of those. Might be too many materials and that couldn't handle all of those. Even though we do have doubles in here. Okay, so this one we can delete. Okay, this is not in use. I mean, for the moment it's okay. Don't need to have all of those. But let's save here. Okay, colors. Thought I set her up properly. Okay, so there is still an issue here. So I need to fix those to the Yeah, okay. But we don't get the sensor material, which is kind of a problem. Because a lot of skin is poking through here. And that's what we wanted to not have happened. So let's see. Okay, all of these I can delete. Then these should be the ones we used there. What's the hair material? Let's export her out again. No, okay, it doesn't give us more than 9 slots here. Let's see if that works, but I kind of doubt that. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That is a problem. Yeah, because I don't have that definition in there, we do have a problem here, so oh, I used Unity before, but I switched over to Unreal because at the time Unreal gave me a lot more options, and it's still kind of better than Unity, in my opinion, for what I'm doing. There's a lot of stuff that was added to Unity recently that kind of, I would say, was copied from Unreal Engine. So a few things are similar now, but in other areas they kind of added stuff. It completely depends on what you want to do. I would definitely go for Unity if I want to do a 2D game, because in Unreal it's still kind of an issue. But for 3D games, I'm going for Unreal Engine because I like this a bit more, because I'm a bit more familiar with the tools in here. A lot of stuff changed in Unity recently, so I wouldn't know where to go with it, basically. But when I started out doing game dev, I started with Unity because at that point, Unreal Engine 4 wasn't available yet. And we didn't have all these options. But there's some issue here. Why is it not taking all of this stuff? So, okay, it's are all of these in use? Yeah, they're all in use. Yep. Okay, so for some reason it doesn't want to take the materials here. Let's see. Do I need to change anything here? No, it doesn't look like it. Selected objects. Okay, it doesn't want to create those. So let's close this and completely re-import her again. Let's do a force delete here. So take a moment, but should help us import a clean version of her. I do like the visual scripting aspect of Unreal Engine, the blueprints, a bit more than writing C# code in Unity. So I wouldn't say it's easier, but it's kind of better for me in a way. The other thing is there are a lot of components to the engine. So, for instance, the editor for the skeleton meshes and all that stuff, all those are different parts of the editor. for each file type and all that stuff. And it's a lot of stuff that you kind of need to learn, need to know. And the other aspect is that you have a lot more tools for free and at your disposal in Unreal than you have in Unity, as far as I know. So a lot of stuff in Unity you need to kind of figure out or create your own. You can create characters in Blender and use them in Unreal and in Unity. The only issue that you run into is that you need to figure out the right axis. So, for instance, here the blue one is the z-axis and it's pointing up. In Unity, Z is pointing, I think, into the room, into the stuff. So you need to figure out the axis orientations. Otherwise, you need to do rotations and all that stuff. The other thing is scaling. You need to figure out so that everything scales properly. But in most cases, you can create your stuff in 3ds Max, Blender, Maya, and then export it out to whatever engine you use. Okay, let's see. Bones are merged. No, not sure. Okay, now we do have 60 material slots. And we can change them. Good. Okay. Where was I? Don't need this one. Let's get that hair here. Not quite sure why it's changing the skeleton here, but let's save that again. Okay, let's try to sign all of these. Okay, we have the, so the generic is our sensor here, eyelashes is fur, pupil is pupil, eyes is this one, cornea, iris should be this one. I thought I fixed up this material here. Yeah, I did. Okay, so just the thumbnail's wrong here. Good. Then we need, oh, we need this one for the iris. Then the skin is this one. Don't really have a tongue material here, but a teeth material. We also don't have the nails yet. And then these we also need to assign separately, I think. So look at the apron dress. Regenerate skeleton. No, I don't. Okay, so it's just these cloth colors here. Okay. And then the leather. So let's have a look at the shoes. Okay, let's save that. Select the book merchant and sign her here. We do have an issue here. Some of the scales are kind of broken, I think. That's how you create monsters. You break some scales. What kind of scale is broken here? Let's re-import her. something broken. Something on the import settings here. Import uniform scale is 1. And she looks okay here, so I think it's just something on the mesh here. No, it's all set correctly there, so why is she so big? That doesn't. And the problem is she's not just extremely big, she's also kind of thin. So there's kind of a scale that's broken here. I'm not sure which one of those it is. I know this is correct here. I think this is the issue. Problem is that something on the skeleton is broken, and that's why it doesn't want to kind of recreate the skeleton. Do you like to regenerate skeleton? Let's type yes, but I'm not sure if that's working. Yeah, there's something broken on this. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay, so that character is broken. Let's have a look at the pixie god. Is she broken as well? Yeah, she's also broken. So, okay, I kind of broke the skeleton. Ah, damn it. Shouldn't have done that. I mean, it works here. So that looks okay. Let's check something here. I think this is the issue. Yeah, this needs to be called armature. We have another root on here, and that's the issue. Yeah, okay. I know what I did wrong. So let's have a look at the this one here. So this needs to be called armature. And then on the pixie guard we do have that and the armature selected. Armature and mesh. And then we need to do the same here. The problem is I can't do this here. So I think I might need to create a file for each character so that I can name this just armature. Because if I go to the pixie guard here now, re-import that, then we do have something here. So if I want to regenerate the skeleton from that mesh, that is what I want. And then we get an issue here, which is okay. So the female base skeleton now has only the root bone there. And before that it had another root. But for some reason we get these end bones here, which I don't want. So I need to check if these are where these are coming from. But the pixie guard mesh should be fine now. So if I save that, and if I save the female skeleton, and then go in here and see what we can do with this. I don't think we will get the right stuff there, so I also want to check something here for the bones armature. Okay, so we shouldn't add leaf bones. So that's strange. Let's do the book merchant. Let's go to the book merchant. No, I don't want to add them. I want to re-import her. No. Okay, skeleton tree. Okay, so now we have the root there, so that should be okay. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine now. Let's see if that fixed our monstrosity here. Yep, it fixed her. Good. Okay, sorry about that. I just needed to make sure that this works properly. So, skin color. Okay, skin color works. Hair. Also works. Hair tip doesn't work. Because I think it's not the right. Oops. It's not the right color there. So let's check something else. Oh, damn it. It's always too fast. Switching between Unreal and Blender is always kind of an issue. Okay, so now we have the eyes there. Let's see, can we change anything on the eye color? No, we don't. So something didn't work for the material there. That's the eye color. And on the book merchant, yeah, this is the one we used there. What that should give us so that's the eye. So that is correct. That gives us this, but the iris doesn't work quite the way we want it to. Yeah, the problem is there's no light in here, so maybe it works and I just can't see it, but I'm not sure. Let's check something here. On the mesh, what are we using for the hair? think that's a different material. Yeah, that's definitely a different material. So, our villagers and the Westgate Guard. What are you using for this? So let's select that one. Okay, this for some reason is transparent. Wait, no. Save this. Okay, so these here also do not work. Okay, so something is wrong with those. Think I did something here. Yeah, okay, I did something different here. The part here is using combined material, which I'm not using here. So I need to change that on the dress. Okay, it looks like I need to do a few more steps to kind of make this run properly. But I fixed the first issue with the skeleton, and the rest should kind of work. Let's see. Let's just run this and see if she's moving about. Oh, I definitely need to change the texture streaming pool issue there. I'm running into those every time, but I have no idea how to really fix that. So that's kind of a problem. Okay. Yeah, she's not animating. So something went wrong with her. What's this here? So okay, we do have animations here, but we don't have them for the pixie guard because we do have. So I need to fix up all the animations. Damn it, okay. Kind of tempted to import the new meshes with a completely new skeleton and then do another conversion of all these animations here. It's a bit time consuming, but it should work better. Yeah, this is not working properly. Okay, let's try something else here. Let's have a look at the character over here is showing up at all. Is that the right one? No. It's over here. Yeah, we do have an issue here that this is not showing up, but it's mostly not showing up because we use the female animation blueprint here. And that's why all this looks like that. So that's not good. Okay, what's the best solution for that? One thing I don't want to do is give each character their own skeleton, because skeleton is the same. So let's try something completely different. And let's see. wild cars. Create a skeleton from her. Call this base female skeleton. And then move it here. Then let's set up the retargeting for this. Okay, does a few issues here and there, but this is lower arm twist, upper arm twist. Oh wait, no, this one is that one. Calf twist. Left. That's correct. Side twist, calf twist right. Let's remove those. Yeah, we don't have IK bounds now. Good. Should be fine. And now we want There was something we needed to change here. Yeah, show retargeting. I think this needs to be skeleton. The rest animation. Animation scaled. Let's check this here. All of this is set to animation. Damn it. Didn't change the male skeleton, so let's see what this is set to. Okay, the other way around. So root to animation, pelvis to animation scaled, rest to skeleton. Okay. Save that. And now we should be able to retarget this. To the base female skeleton. And models, characters, animations. Yeah, let's do this in animations here. Retarget that. So everything that's used in there should be set up there. So if we go to this one here, should have another female and a blueprint here. Let's change this to base female element blueprint so that we can find that. Wait, what? Wait, I don't make them as ugly as possible. It's not true. Let's go here and select the base female skeleton, and there we have her. Okay, good. So the new characters will use this, and now I just want to change her size because she's a bit too big. So let's see. If I just change it like that. Wait, what? Okay, so for some reason it doesn't want that. Can I change anything here? Okay, I can change that. Okay, so I have a size there. I think the size should be okay for her. One thing that I want to change is the capsule height. And then I also need to change the position here. No, what did I do? Damn it. Did do something which probably caused some issues. Okay, no. Good. Let's see if we can find her. I think there's... No, we don't. We deleted all of these recently. Oh, I also need to change this for her. Yeah. Let's change that first. Where is she? Okay, so she's no longer that. Okay, and then we also need to set the skeleton here. To our base female skeleton. Okay, yeah, that's the issue here. That it has a doubled thing there, but the problem is, let's see, I don't think that works. No. Yeah. So every time I'm exporting out a character. I need to rename this. This would be kind of awkward. So what kind of skeleton is she using? Yeah, she should be using the right one now. Which is not correct for some reason. Oh yeah, no. Just need to set up the... Yeah, okay, now it's working. Good. She's still floating. Why are you still floating? I think I know why she's still floating. Let's check something here on the blueprints. Yeah, here. Yeah, I'm setting those, but that's wrong. Compile that. Now it should work. Yep, it works. There she goes. So there's something wrong with the hair, but that's fine. And now we should also be able to find the pixie. Oh, the player character is broken, but that doesn't matter. Just grab this. So the pixie should be around here somewhere. Just need to find the road again, and then we can find her more easily. So, okay, here we have the road. Okay, she should be around here. There we go. Okay, there she is. And she doesn't have the right dialogue. Damn it. But she has animations, that's good. She has a mesh, also good. Only thing I need to fix now is that she's kind of floating. There's an easy fix for that. And there's a not quite so easy fix for that. I mean, the easiest fix would be just pushing this out so she's floating there. Another thing we can do is also setting her to flying. Is flying. Then she has the animations for it as well. I think I might think that should be fine here. Let's go for lit. Okay. I don't really have the sun here, but it's fine. So that should give us her kind of floating here. The problem is, I'm not sure if they work together. Yeah, not quite sure. The other thing we could do. Oh, I also need to fix her. Yeah, behavior tree and stuff like that she doesn't need, but we need to fix this. Pixie art. There we go. You also need to fix that for the librarian. Oh wait, no. Here it is fixed. Good. Okay, let's try something else here. Okay, so those are these, and if I go into UV editing, okay. Okay, it's still there. So there are a few issues here. So for some reason the eyes here so this doesn't work. I need to look into the need to look into these here. Texture node editor. The one. Okay, I haven't done. I haven't done anything with this material stuff in Blender here, so no idea how this works. The only thing I did so far is change colors, but not much beyond that. Okay, definitely something I need to remember is that this should be called armature when I'm exporting this out. And I need to rename this for the old ones, or the other ones basically, that are not in use. So let's see, do we have other characters that we need to create? Let's just have a look through the world. Quite sure there are a few more other characters. So this character here should have a complete body. Yes, he has. That's good. Let's see. Do I have someone here? No. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay, I think here we have floating body parts here. Because we need to create some goblins. How are you? What did you do today? Okay, he's correct. I think he's not in the right size. Okay. I haven't played Sea of Thieves yet, but okay, so that's the issue. I need to change this to 1. Because he felt a bit too small last time we encountered him. He is already quite small, so it should be fine. Yeah, today I'm just doing character stuff basically. Fixing a few characters, kind of redoing them in Blender, exporting them out, and seeing which ones I need to create. So, for instance, our pixie over here. Let's see, where is she? Let's follow the road so we can find her. Yeah, there she is. Kind of changed, kind of recreated her today. Let's set the speed down a bit. Because she was just a floating torso earlier, so. Because I switched all my characters from being modular pieces to just one mesh. And I needed to completely recreate her. Which is fine. It makes it easier or better for the characters to look in the end. So, because with modular pieces, you need to have something to make them look kind of like like individual characters and not just copies of the same character. And I tried to do that with a bit of bone scaling, but it didn't work all the time, so I kind of switched back to them not being modular characters, but kind of one mesh pre-created, and that worked. Let's see, do I have a character in here? No, okay, so I didn't create this guy yet. Even though that will be a bit more complicated because he's not having a simple body shape. So I think I will either remove him or change him. So for instance, this is what characters look like that don't have a mesh yet. They just use the torso piece from the modular set that I had earlier, and it doesn't work properly. So I need to create some goblins. Let's do that. Let's create some goblins. How many goblins do we have in here, female-wise? 1, 2. Yeah, okay, let's create 2 goblins. So at the moment, I'm just working with female characters here. Let's also change this name here so that we can properly rename the stuff. And also hide that one. Good. Ambulab, Caucasian female, create character. Okay. first let's go into File Tools, import character, and Goblin Female Merchant. And there we go, we do have our goblin there. But at the moment she's naked, which is not good for the game. So let's see, what do we give her? First let's finalize her. Which takes a moment. Sorry for the yawning. I don't know why this is happening. Maybe I need to open the window or something like that. Okay, now we have her here. Let's move her into characters. Okay, so that's there. And let's see, what kind of clothing do we want to give her? Don't want her to be too fancy, so maybe just belted apron dress. So I think the barmaid dress is already a bit too fancy for her. For a goblin in a cave, so. Could also go with pants. And then just the top. Yeah, let's go for the top and pants. I think that's fine for a goblin. Okay, so this one needs to be duplicated. So that's the brassiere. Yeah. Brassiere 2. Yeah. Body, and let's fit that there. I really like this plugin. This is awesome. Okay. Maybe we need to add a bit more. This needs to be slightly closer, I think, even though the offset is already at 0, so we can't change that a lot. But I think I know what I can do. I can just give this a bit more, what's the word? Depth. There's a modifier here. So that's just this, and then solidify, I think is the one that I need. Yeah. But we do have a few issues here that I might need to fix first. Another thing I need to figure out is, oh, okay. I was looking for that apply, so thickness is okay, I think. But like I said, I need to fix this part here. So let's remove this first, and then go into sculpt mode and try to smooth this out here a bit. Okay, should fix that. Fix this on this side here. Rest is fine. Good. Now let's add the solidify. And do we have the issue here? Kind of. Still there a bit. Not sure why, but I think that should be fine. Okay, let's apply the solidify here. Ah, damn it. You have shape keys on this now. Oh yeah, it copied over all the shape keys here. No, those are not the shape keys. Ah, damn it. Looking at the wrong thing. Where are they? Where are the shape keys? Those are vertex groups. Oh, here we have the shape keys. Oh, the proxy fitting. That's the thing. Okay. Yeah, the proxy fitting is fine, so let's just delete that. Oh, damn it. Undo that. How can I apply this? Do I need to delete the base? Yeah, okay, I needed to delete the base and then this. Okay, now it's in place. Good, and then we can combine those. Oh wait, before we do that, let's remove the skin under that. Select all of that. Okay, just selected too much. We've seen there. Okay. Oh, damn it. Yeah, okay, let's do this again. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, okay, I did this again. Damn it. Selected a loop here that shouldn't be selected. No, damn it. Okay, I want this piece here to be transparent. Can I do that, please? Roughness, no. Damn it. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing there. So I could completely destroy everything. But I just want this to be, oh wait, here. Alpha clip. Can I then blend mode? No. Opaque. Alpha hashed. Alpha blend. Okay. Oh, that could work, even though it's a bit annoying. Oh, no, the... damn it. Completely removed the... here. So wait, where's the? There we have the vertex group. Select. Okay, now we see what is covered by that, which is good. No, that's a bit too much, but let's see. Okay, these here don't work. This is covered. Here I might need to be careful. So let's just remove those. And I think here. As well. Okay, so these will be covered by that one. Oh wait, this is not correct. This is skin. Okay, let's hide that. This is skin. Okay, let's give her some pants. We have these pants or these ones. I think I might need to create pants specifically for goblins. They're kind of frazzled out at the bottom, kind of damaged in areas, but I think for the moment it doesn't matter that much. And I also don't want to give her kind of dress like that. That doesn't. It's not fitting to a goblin, kind of. I don't think so. So let's take these pants here. So go here. And let's do. Oh wait, we need to make a copy of that. Oh, I will make them fit. That's the thing. That's what this proxy fitting tool here is doing. So click on that button, wait for a moment, and then they should fit. Like you can see. Yay! Now they fit. Okay, let's have a look at this here again. Vertex groups. Select that. And let's hide the pants here. We need to clean this up a bit. So add stuff to this here. Okay, I think now they should be correct there. Then we need to see up here. I think this might also be covered. Let's double check. Oh yeah, okay, that's covered, good. And this here is exactly why we do this, because the it fits this nicely, but it's still causing issues in some areas. Could sculpt this out a bit, but I think it's fine this way. Okay, so I think we can go up a bit more. So maybe this. Add that there. Yeah, you do that. Good. Okay, let's go here and assign that to the generic. So when we are bringing her into the engine, we can just hide that mesh there. Hope this is covering everything there. That should be fine. Oh, this is black, so that's fine. Good. Let's see. So here we have just this fabric. It's good. Let's combine that here. No, that was the wrong order. So we need this first and then this. There's a specific order that works for selecting this stuff, but not all the time. So let's see. Yeah, okay, now it works. Good. Oh, what's happening with her mouth? That's not good. The fuck? That looked really horrible. Okay. Is that happening again? So this and this and that. Join them. And it kills the mouse. Damn it. Oh, there's a small piece here that needs to be changed. Why did it break the mouse? And the eyes. Broke a lot of things. So that's not good. Okay. Damn it. Okay, let's try this first. No, that's not correct. No. Is there a shape key that I'm... Yeah, the problem is we have proxy fit here that I can't remove. But if I remove the basis, then all these expressions are broken. You know, no, we have another basis up here, so okay, we can remove that. And remove this. No, okay, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. This first, and then this was not correct, right? Yeah. So let's undo that. This first. This next. Join. Okay, now it works. Good. I mean, it changes some of the colors here for some reason, but it's not completely breaking it. So that first, then this, join them, and then we have completely broken the face and the fingernails and everything. Oh, I know why. I know why. Undo that. Just give me this one here. Because we still have the solidify on here and we haven't applied that. At least I think that's the issue. And let's see. Yeah, that was the issue. Good, okay. Now we should be able to have a goblin and should be able to export out and fix this issue here with textures or materials in Unreal. Good, so let's have this. Okay, this is called Seer, so let's find this and move it over there. Characters. And then armature deform. Let's do automatic weights just to make sure that we have the weights there. And let's rename this here to armature. Select both of them and export it out. This should be our We have a goblin here. No. Okay, let's call this Goblin Merchant. And then let's import it here. Into world cars. Select our base female skeleton. That was the new one that we created, right? Import that. And then we need to assign all this stuff. Materials. Let's see. Skin. Thank you for the follow. Hot sandwiches. Yeah, the tongue I don't have a material for, and also we don't have a material for the nails, but do have a material for the teeth. We do have the one for the iris, which doesn't 100% work, but it's okay. Oh wait, this is correct. So the cornea, cere, eyes, no. The eyes is that one. Pupil is this one. Then generic is our sensor here. Eyelashes should be fur, which I also might need to update, but it's okay for the moment. And then these here are our other materials. Cloth mats. Okay, it should be okay for the moment. I think I will change this here to something else. Let's see. On the we had some leather here. Let's change this to leather. Let's have a look at those. Leather case, is that one? No. Army cloth. No. I think I do have other fabrics that we can use. Where was that? Somewhere in here I have kind of medieval style or Viking style fabric materials that I can use. I think they would fit a bit better, but I'm not quite sure where they are. Is this one here? Armor materials? Could be that one. Oh, medieval material pack. I think it's this one here. Instances. Basic instances. No, those are just raw materials. No. So it might be in this one here. No, I don't think that works. No. Let's see. No, this doesn't work because of the UVs on this, which are quite horrible. So we need something a bit different. Let's see. I thought I had some fabric here somewhere, but I don't think. I mean, this could work. Brigadine. Yeah, it's still, the UVs are not the best. Might need to redo those. But I think it's okay for the moment. Let's keep it like that. I also need to create better eyes for those. The I think I want to have the eye material. It's this one? No, it's this one here, right? No. This one. I think I want to have this also with a color on it. Let's multiply that by a color. So default would be white, so we just get this. But this is a parameter. What you call that? Eyeball color. Yeah, let's go for that. The only problem with this is if I multiply that with black, then it turns everything black. But if I want to create kind of a black, so basically replace white with black. But need to think about that. So let's just save that. Let's also create another material here. Those are the MB lab nails. And this is just a color. Then this. And we need the texture for that. Because I think this is in here. Which one is it? See, it should just be a color, I think. So let's call this here nail color. This should be metallic. And roughness. just give us horrible color so that we can see that. Horrible base settings. And then let's assign this. Okay, and then I also need to create an instance for that. So let's see. This is the female character here. Let's change her to our world characters. Goblin Merchant. Set this here to base female enum. Okay, it should be okay. And let's just create a copy of her. Not that I'm so happy about that, but let's just create a copy here. There's something wrong here. Something looked a bit funky over there and didn't see it, but I see it here now. So it basically broke everything. Nice. What is the issue? Should use the same skeleton. It looks okay here. Let's get the Goblin Merchant here. Okay, now something's wrong with her setup here. I mean, the rest works. This one is just broken. What's broken about her? Looks kind of like there's something flipped on the legs here. Apart from the fact that the hands are also completely broken. This is kind of horrible. Not sure why. So look at the skeleton. Did I break anything in here? No, that looks okay. Yeah, the rest looks okay in here. So, not sure what's the problem with her. Maybe she's too thin and this is causing issues. I think I know what the issue is. I did when I parented this here, then I redid the armature. So I think I need to undo that part. Just parent it the way it is. So just set parent to object. Then it should be okay. We also need to name this here armature. Name this here Goblin Merchant. Then export it out. Yeah, that was the issue. Because it had proper proper weights and all that stuff, and I overrode those. I mean, the hands are still broken, but the rest of the body is mostly okay, so should be fine. I need to change the eyes. The reflection in the eyes is too much. So that's it's this one here. And then this one. So I'm setting this to... Oh wait, I'm not setting that to anything because it's not even taking those. So let's see if this is better. Yeah, that's much better. Good. Okay. I need to take a short break, and after that we will see what we will do. Don't think I will go to male characters today, but maybe I change a few materials. But be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, let's see. What can we do here? We still need the tongue material, so let's create that one. Even though I might already have that somewhere. No, it's not in here. No, okay, we don't have that yet. So let's create a material. And we'll tongue. And there we want to use this one here. Not quite sure what this is used for. Sebum. I mean, here we have a bump map. So, not quite sure. I think this is just simple. Plug that in there and then we are done. Don't think we need anything more for this. Because just simple colors here and I mean we could add the specular. So let's do specular of maybe 0.2 or so. Because it is wet. Maybe 0. No, not specular. Roughness. Wrong input. Yeah, this is a bit too much, so let's put this to 0.2. Yeah, I think it's fine. Save that. Okay, I think that should be okay. Everything's set up here. One thing that I still need to figure out is how to fix the hands. But the hands have a big problem because the position of the hands is different than the position of the mannequin hands. So on the skeleton here, this is different. So if I have a look at the mannequin skeleton, I think the hands, the fingers are spread apart slightly. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. So if you want to so starter content, is it not in there? Yeah. Mesh skeleton. Yeah, the fingers are apart. And as you can see here, here, those are not. So that's kind of the issue that we run into when we try to retarget the fingers, is that they're too close together and they're not really fitting 100%ly. So, and I have set them up correctly, that doesn't work most of the time, so it's kind of an issue. The biggest issue is that I don't have the exact the same pose as here, and this is causing issues on retargeting all the time. That's why I kind of wanted to wait for these the Mr. Mannequin tools, and here I can retarget animations and stuff in Blender, so I can make sure that the pose is 100%ly correct. But I need to look up what I need to do for this to work, basically. And I think I also need to wait for the next version of it. So that I don't, basically if that works properly, then I don't need to retarget in Unreal anymore. Because then I can have my characters exported out with a 100%ly mannequin compatible skeleton and can use every animation that I can get on the marketplace. I can also create animations in here that are marketplace compatible or mannequin compatible. But first I need to figure out how all this stuff works. So I'm not an animator, I have no idea how to work with those, so even this stuff here is way beyond me, and every time I try to do weight painting, I'm dying, basically, because it is a mess. Okay, so let's jump back in here because I don't really know what else to do. I think we can close a few things here because this is getting cluttered. This works. So the pipeline kind of works now. I can create new characters. I think I might want to add something in here. Yeah, okay, we don't need this anymore because, or I need to change this to the different thing here as soon as I have all the characters imported. Let's see. I think I might need to add something to these material slots so that we can paint the nails. Also, and one other thing I want to change. On the, I saw something on the skin material. Let's close all this stuff here for the moment. So something in the materials that we imported here, the textures, and that is this one here, which is just a blob down there. But if we look at the look at this, that's the mouse and the lips. So we can, with that mask, we can paint them in a different color. So I kind of want to do that. So create a new material for the lips. Even though, wait, no, that doesn't work because we don't have the material slot for it. So we need to change the, skin material. So I'm using this one at the moment, and that is using the male skin material. Which is a substance material. Okay, so yeah, okay, we have the skin color there. Yeah, okay, we would need to change this. So so this is our base color. I also would need to change the roughness. So roughness and metallic. I'm just thinking of if that maybe is too much for what I want to do with it, basically. Because if I add lip lipstick colors basically. I think, do I need that? Is that, or do I want to just add a bit of roughness or remove a bit of roughness so that the lips are a bit shinier? I think that's what I'm doing. I'm just adding a bit of, or changing the roughness a bit. So let's do that. So we need the mask here. And then I need a lub. Take this as our alpha. Okay, no, this needs to be the other way around. So like that. And then this needs to be 0, so we can test that. Yeah, okay, that works. And then let's put the 2.2. Save this. We can't really see it here because we don't have light down here. Let's set this to 5. Find a character somewhere that's standing outside in the light. Okay, I can't see it on him. Let's just start the game and see if we can see it there. Characters are moving around.
We don't see it on him. And we definitely need to fix his clothing. It's not really visible. If it were a different color, we would see it more, but at the moment it's not visible like that. So, lip color. Let's also put that to something really visible here. Yeah, that works. Let's do this as a parameter here. And if we're at it, let's go crazy here. And also do this for the metallic. Oh, we also need to connect it here. Yeah, okay. That's definitely different. Okay, good. So if I wanted to have these parameters in the system so that I can change them for each character, I would need to put them into my character data component, which means I would need to change a few things. Not sure if I really want to do that. I mean, one thing we can add here, it's quite simple, that would be something we can copy here. And that would be the lip color. And then we need to add this color in here. So we need to change the enum. Also need to add the nails to that. So character data. This is the mesh slot enum. No. Material slot. Where is that? Cargan? Yeah. Here is the preset. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So let's create two new ones. Lips and nails. Change this to lips, lip color there. And then move the stuff down. And then we also have the nails here. I think that was nail color I set there. Let's double check. So I'm not 100% sure if this is correct. So the nails, yeah, it's nail color. Kind of tempted to change this thing here. Because at the moment I'm using buttons. And I need to look up what these are as colors in a table, which is, I think, a step too many. I think I'm going back to colors here. And then just have a button here that opens up the color picker. That way I don't need to figure out all the different colors there. I can save colors if I want to reuse them, so it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, like I said, I would need to add this in here. And yeah, I think that's the best solution. Then I can kind of remove the need for these tables here and lookups for tables and stuff like that. So because at the moment I do have this color data table here, and I need to look up the right color here. And if it's not set or not in here, then basically you saw that with the pixie. Just shows me blank buttons. So what would I need to change for that? Color data, I think. No. Here we have the linear color in the name. This is a material in the name. Okay, what am I using in here? So what am I doing if I set this? Okay, we already have the color, so get color from color data. Yeah, and here we are loading. If it's not already loaded, then we have this, and this is that, which gives us a name and a color. Yeah, one thing that I'm not 100% sure is how to access the color picker here. So if I go here and click on if I'm doing this, color. No, that's not correct. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can do this because I'm not sure if I can add the color picker or call the color picker from here. So that might not be possible. Okay, what is the color data? Okay, that's just this and a number here. Okay, so it would be changed to not an integer but color. But like I said, I don't know how to change the to call the color picker here. Something I would need to look up. Let's see, maybe we can find that. Let's open up browser window somewhere. And let's search. Yeah, it's the thing is, I kind of had something like that, and I was using a separate widget here. I just need to look up where this was, if I have this still in here. Hello, how are you? I'm fine. Bit much work during the week, so I'm a bit tired. But apart from that, completely fine. Speaking of which, even though
slept in a bit today, so shouldn't be much of an issue, but it's still okay. So it's not. Yeah, at some point I need to fix that. Okay, so there's a color picker widget here. Oh, it's UMG color picker. It's just in its own folder. There we go. So I could just call that and then get back the yeah, it's basically the same. Okay. It's going forward. One thing that's a bit of an issue still is are my characters, because the skeletal poses are not 100% the same as the mannequins. So as a result, hands are kind of broken, even though it works here. It doesn't really work on. Yeah, okay, it's kind of broken here. But those are not the newest models. Need to up. I'm at the. I'm kind of upgrading the characters at the moment. So fixing a few issues and kind of replacing them. But the biggest issue, the pose, especially the hand pose, is still not fixed. It's not visible here. Close the goblin, because it's quite visible here. I mean, it's not that horrible here, but as you can see, the fingers are longer. And if I find the goblins in world, I can also do this here. I can just load an animation, add idle, and then you can see that the hands are broken. I also need to kind of create better clothing for my goblins, because at the moment I think they are not. I think that doesn't really fit to them. Another issue is on the shoulders. That looks a bit strange, apart from the fact that the head is also quite big on the goblins, but there's also an issue in the shoulders, pose-wise, for the skeleton. So if I call the color picker here, create widget, color picker widget. So the return value will give us the color data there. So it should be possible. We just need to change the ID with a linear color. So on the character data, character data. Oh, it's even byte. Okay, so that would be material slot preset, and this would be linear color. So if we change that, then I'm breaking a lot of things like that. Yes. So do an add here. That's the preset, and the color we should get from this. Let's do promote that to a variable. Oh wait, let's get, maybe I should also type correctly, get color. Get current color. Let's throw that in there. But we don't need to set this here. We can just get this from the return value. And then we set the data in mesh. And here we need to fix that one up. A lot of other things that we need to fix here. And yeah, then it should give us the color. Yeah, color data here is not correct. Okay, here we need to change this. So get color from color data. This is a lot simpler now, I think. So we have the color data list, which is a name and a color. Do we need it like that? Don't think so. Yeah, no, we need to change this. So we need the enum here, which is our color slot. That's a material slot preset. And then not an integer, but a linear color here. Okay. Now we need to change all these occurrences here. We don't need this anymore, because we don't need to load that. So find references to that. We don't need that. On begin play, we also don't need this. Yeah, here we are getting the color already. So we need to change it in here. We don't need all this stuff. We don't need that. What we need to do here is we need to find the slot and then get the color out of that. This is our return value here. We can also check if we found color there, but okay, what is this? From ID. Get color data with ID. Okay, so the ID here is that one. No, we don't need that anymore. Let's see where this is used. Okay, we're using that. No, we're not using that here. So that's not in use. So if we are initializing that, we are using this. So get color from ID. No, we also don't need this because we can completely change this. So we clear the children. But we only need one here because we need one for the preset and one for the button color, which means we need the other one. So we need to get color from color data. Yeah, we need this one. And the preset type we have in here. We are adding that into there, and then we have one big button for the color. And if we click that, down here, I also want to get the, do want to change the color on the button itself. Color data is not correct. Yeah. Set colors per slot. So here we need the this. That's the key, but the value is different. This is linear color. Okay, let's have a look at that. Quite sure there's still stuff broken. Save all. I need to go through this here again and check if this is compiling. Yeah, no, this is not compiling. Yeah, here I need to change things. This is the one with ID. Okay, we don't need this. This is no longer needed. So we can delete that. Compile. Okay, load color data list is also no longer needed. Find references. Yeah, we also don't need this in here. This is not needed anymore. And we also don't need the color data list here. Compile that. And we do have some issues here. Cancel. So compile that. So the load, I can delete that one. Compile. So color data. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Set body color. This is giving us that one. Get color from color data. Set close color. Okay, this is just setting the new color, which is correct. Okay, let's have a look here. Let's see if that's doing it. Okay. Let's select the character here. You get selected character. Okay. Everything that was saved there was wrong. So I need to go through these and set the color. Okay, it doesn't do anything if I click on this, which is awesome. So I need to change that. What's the button? UI preset color button, this one here. Yeah, I knew that somewhere it would break, and it's on the button itself, that the button isn't doing anything. So that's the problem. Because here we are setting the ID, and that's wrong. So if I click the button, I do want to change this. So at the moment we are getting this here, but what I do want is the color. So let's cut this out of here and change this one to give us a color. So not a byte, but a color. Six of euro. I don't need that at the moment. Compile that. Jumping back in here. You want this to happen here. So the button is clicked. We are opening this. Then we are getting the current color out of that. That should work. Okay, it doesn't work. Doesn't do anything. Okay, why is it not doing anything? And I can't type. Clicked, not clucked. Okay. Compile that. Okay, so it's calling that, but it's not showing me the color picker. Because the color picker that I have is something for in-game, and the game's not running. So we have an issue there. Yeah, I have no idea how to open up the color picker inside the editor. Apart from changing stuff on the details here. I could just try something different. Oh, wait, no. I do want to, if I click on, yeah, I could just have the color here. But if I want to do that on button click, then it's a bit more difficult. And the other thing is, if I want to have this here, wait, no, here,
what would I set for this? What kind of input would that be? That's kind of the issue that I'm running into here. Oh, wait. Maybe this could help me. Single property view. Maybe I can set a color with this one. Or connect the color to this one. Okay, let's have a look at this. What is that? Okay. That's a cube. Or looks like a cube. Okay, so this is a 3D object. Yellow is a widget with info. Oh, you want... So the arrow or green line here should be visible and connected? Oh. I have no idea. Yeah, no, I've never done anything like that. I've done a few in-world widgets, but I just placed them in specific locations. So, I mean, one thing that you could try is a line renderer, maybe, from the widget to the object. Or if you go a bit more fancy, then you can use the Niagara. And just select two objects and kind of create a line between them. But I haven't done that as well, so I can't help you there. It's just an idea. I know that you can draw debug lines, but I'm not sure if you can draw them in-game on a shipped product. So, and then you don't have much control over the line itself. Okay. Yeah, but that's if you want to paint on the widget itself, I think. So if with that you can draw smileys with your mouse or stuff like that. I think it's something like this, but I'm not sure. Because the on paint in the user interface painting sounds like something you can check if something is painted, and then you can change what is painted, or take the mouse position on the screen and take that, and then take the next mouse position or something like that. So not 100% sure, but I haven't done anything with on paint or something like that yet. So but could be something like that. But I haven't figured out anything with this. What I have done with line renderers is is something really horrible. But this is a particle effect. It's a simple Niagara component. It's my beacon emitter, which is basically a line renderer that's drawing a line from here somewhere else. So but I haven't done much with that. Okay, good that I could help you, even though I don't understand what you did. Okay, where was I? I was in here. Yeah, I still have the color picker issue here, but if I don't need the color picker and can just have the variable directly here. Even though I have no idea how this thing works. Oh, nice. Okay, what is this? Just search for that. Did I move the... Yeah, I moved this over here. Property. What is the name of that? Property view. Ah, damn it. That one. Okay. Properties. Okay, that's coding stuff. I mean, those are just properties, I think, but yeah. So they just tell, okay, that's that. Okay. Not really what I want. Ah, okay. I think this might be... This is an editor tool. The possibility to use it at runtime as part of an... Oh, wait. Pixel inspector? Ah, no, this is not what I want. Not what I want, damn it. Is there no way to call the color picker here? It might just not be exposed to blueprints, I think. Okay, no, that's not correct. That's not what I want there. Color. So we don't have that. I mean, this is okay in here, but then in here, can't call this one. Whoa, okay. Okay, yeah, this was deprecated. Yeah, okay, so I'm not doing this like that, but damn it, doesn't help. Hello, how are you today? I'm fine. Okay, it's not cold from the outside. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to add a color picker to this editor widget. But so far I haven't figured that out. Because the thing is, I'm not sure how I can set an object here. I could. Problem is I can't. Let's just. Oops. Did I cover? Okay, just that one. So I can set the image, but then I can't do anything with the image. I could kind of use the tint or something like that, but I have no access to that if I'm clicking on it. I mean, if I just go here and
Let's go for this, for instance, here. Yeah, okay, I can't change anything here, but here I have this. If I had something like this, where I can click on the color and then get the normal color picker here, but I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well after checking a lot of different areas and not finding anything, which is kind of sad. So thought there would be an option that we can get the color picker here somehow, but apparently not. Hmm. Yeah, the thing is, I had buttons which read color IDs or colors out of a table according to an ID of the buttons. But I wanted to simplify that system a bit because I would need to keep the table up to date for everything and have things open somewhere still. Yeah, here. This was my color table, or is my color table, and I recently added in things for the pixies, but I only have the pixie skin color here, and I would need to add pixie hair color, pixie everything, and I added 2 new colors to the whole thing. So I added a lip color and a nail color, and I would need to add that stuff in here, and even the basic stuff is already missing from this table, and that's why I thought maybe there's a better way to do this, because I don't need that in game. I just need that in editor. So that I maybe just click here and yay, I get the color picker. But apparently it doesn't work like that. Hmm. I mean, another thing that I could do. No, I'd want to go away from preset colors. I want to set the colors on my own, basically. And one thing that I could do is have some sliders and show me the color on the side. But that's also not what I want to do. So, hmm. That's what I did so far, yeah. That's what this is. I have 9 in this case predefined colors for human skins, 9 for elf skins, troll skins. But every time I'm adding or removing a color, I would need to change this table, keep it up to date, keep it interesting, let's call it that way. But I'm not changing the colors in game. They are only there for me to change an editor. So I thought I could add something in here in this thing so that I can change it. I could just go in and get this character here, get the character data component, and okay, in this case, here I can do that. Yeah, this is kind of what I want. I want this, but not um, not in this thing here. Yeah, that's the thing. I already have a color picker that works in game and that works with simulated stuff, but it doesn't save the values properly. So that's kind of the issue. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that stuff I can do already, but it's running at the moment. And interesting would be if he's, yeah, okay, if he saves that in, yeah, you would need to save it in some kind of data somewhere, and then it would maybe save properly, but okay, it's not doing that. Yeah, that's kind of the problem that I have there. That I don't want to have it at runtime, but in editor. So that's kind of the problem. Because I do have a UMG color picker here, so I have this thing here that someone built from the in-game editor color picker to look exactly the same. The problem is this only runs when I'm running the game or simulating, and I'm not sure if I can save the colors properly from it. So let's check something here. Let's go back in here and go to the event graph. Okay, we do have that here. What happens if I simulate this? Yeah, okay, now I have an issue here. Stop that. So, yeah, if I simulate, then this is just black. Then we have nothing. No idea what this is. Oh, I think it checks which level we want to have loaded. Town? No. So that doesn't help at all. Yeah, and as I showed you before, I can set the skin color here, but it's not saved or it's not really used. Hello. But in the case here, I'm just kind of stuck and don't know what I can do because I have an issue with an editor widget that I created, and I can't get the color picker to open up because the color picker that I have is a UMG that's not running an editor. So that's kind of the problem. I could maybe change this. I'm not sure if I can change this. That's the other thing. I'm not 100% sure if I can change this back to Um, not 100%ly, because I want to change the color when the game is not running. And I want to change the color when the game is not running in my editor widget. That's what I want to do. I can change colors of stuff without issues. I just want to have my widget to work the same way, and I can also change colors at runtime. All that works, but what doesn't work is the editor widget showing me a color picker, basically. That's the only issue. I just want the color picker, or some way to have the color on that so that I can change it somehow. But I don't know how. That's kind of the problem. Just wanted to check if I can change this from user widget maybe to editor widget. See if it's working then. Probably might not work. Let's try something here. No, we don't get anything. Okay, so that's not opening up. As we change TSO, it's probably not set up correctly for this as well. And we also have another issue here that part of this is deprecated. Let's just ignore that. What's a blutility widget in contrast to an editor widget? Because here I have the editor utility widget. And what is a blutility widget? Because I'm not sure if I used this before. Oh, okay. So let's just search for that. So editor widget color picker. Let's see what we get for that. Yeah, it's always in-game stuff, but not in editor. Because, yeah, in most cases you don't need to create your own stuff in editor. I mean, if I throw a image there, don't think I can do anything with this. Yeah, I mean, with this thing here, this editor, I'm clicking on this, get the character data from that, and can change it here, and it's saved to this character here. So it's not instanced further than that, basically. So oh, okay, yeah. 3D widgets. I think there's another thing that you can use. You can do um, the editor utility blueprint. You can use for that, I think. Well, let's have a look at this. What is that doing? Okay, that needs a base class. Blueprint property container test object. Blueprint editor tutorial. Wait, what? Okay. No, I don't need that. Okay, so I'm clearing this out, so I need to change that here. Don't want to clear this out. Yeah, I can't do anything with this. If it's just an image, I can't do anything. I can click on this here. Tells me, yay, I clicked the button, but it doesn't do anything. I could try something else here. Let's do this. And then let's go into this one here and change this. So let's not have a button here, but I can kind of create my own color slider thing, but I don't like that. because it's kind of, yeah, like I said, I don't like it, but we could do that. So let's replace that with overlay. Then we have our image. Let's wrap that into a horizontal box. And in the horizontal box, I'm throwing a vertical box. In the vertical box, I'm throwing sliders. And then here I could kind of build out of these sliders the color, but it's a bit too tedious for my taste. But let's do it. So this is slider R. This is slider G. B and A. And then let's have a look at that. Okay, so that's button color. I mean, we could also try to basically do what they did in the video here. What was it? This one. So we could basically do that so that we have that this image here is part of our widget, so that if we move around and click on it, yeah, but then we have the issue that if we click on it, wait, let me check something. What do we have here? Okay, so we have a on mouse button down on the image. So what I could do
is have the image so let's check this. Wait. Do I still have the color picker open here? Okay, so textures. We do have the color wheel here. Okay, we could use this. So let's grab that. Have that there. Replace with child. So, and then if we click on that, so on mouse button down, could try to pick the color that's under the cursor. So mouse events, jet, get input event from cursor event. Oh no, that's not what I want. No. Not what I wanted. Interfaces. Yeah, that's my stuff. That's stuff I created. Okay, no, that's not. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I might need to watch this tutorial here because I think that's kind of what we want. For the color picker here, so that we get the let's see, what does he have here? So that's also just an image here. So what we need from that is get the get the position on the image and get the color from that position. Basically the pixel that is selected there. So okay, here I already see one issue. I'm not sure if you can see that. Standard now. Get viewport scale, and we are not working in a viewport, so that might not work. And I need to watch this. But yeah, that is there no other option to get the color picker? Yeah, for that I would need to figure out a way to get pixel under cursor or something like that. Yeah, no, this is not set cursor. No. Mouse position on viewport, which I'm not quite sure if that is working for the absolute desktop position, location of the mouse. We break this. Promote variable. What is in that? Okay. What is geometry? Okay, there's nothing in that. Pointer event. Make event reply. Okay, I'm quite sure I have no idea how this works, so let's close that. Oh yeah, okay, that's no longer there. That's true. I mean, the other thing that we could do is what I was building before. But like I said, I don't really like sliders to change values like that. But it could work. That way I would create something and then it would set this here and also change it on the model itself. So could work with that. Let's just do that, because I'm running out of options here. Even though I also run out of time. I think I could also stop here for today and then do that next week. Even though, no, let's do this now. Let's just try to finish this off. So let's just basically replace this with an overlay as I had before. Let's fill that. wrap this with a what's too bad? That this doesn't work? Yeah, definitely. Thought it would be easy just to call the editor thing and be done with it, basically, but doesn't seem to be that easy. Yeah. I mean, I could kind of build a color picker from the ground up somehow, but for that I need to watch that video or do some research, or both. And I am not doing this now, so I'm just trying to get something to work. Here. So this is stretching, this is not filling. And just throw sliders in here. And yes, I had this an hour ago or so. I had the same thing, but I removed it again. Not sure if I need the slider here. No, we don't need that. So, damn it. Okay, so value 0, we go from 0 to 1, that's fine. Style doesn't matter. And we need the value change. Okay, so here I want the button color, set that, make a linear color. Okay, so we need, it doesn't matter, we can set this to 1 by default. So this is 1, or let's just get that, break it. Just fill that in here and set that. And then here we are taking that color. Let's just put a bit more clean here and calling that, sending the message out for that. So and then here we are changing the values. Can I just set a color variable in here? Is that possible? I mean, if that's the case, then that would be the easiest way. That's true. But I'm not sure how I get access to that. That's the thing. Let's call this. Is that the right one? Yeah. This is skin color. Wait. Compile. Yeah, where is this? Where would this be? I don't see it here. The issue that I have is that I don't know how to combine the kind of show this in this editor window. Let's see. I had this single property view thing here. If I set this to skin color, property name, should be in details. So I wouldn't know how to set this in here. So that it's exposed. Let's compile this, but I don't think that changes anything. Yeah, we don't have anything here. Even though I delete everything that's there. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, let's remove this one there. Let's just let's remove this here because we don't need to do anything here at the moment. So get the character colors. Yeah, I don't have anything here. And this is just an image that I set there before. So this is an undefined object. I have no idea how to change that. Here, this one. But I'm also not sure if this is the right thing for it. Maybe I need to add a details view down here somewhere. Let's see. It's undefined object. Properties to show. Don't think that's doing anything. Yeah, that's not. So it's just. No, that's not. Yeah, and here it's C++ stuff, so. Custom assets. Yeah, no. Damn it.
Oh wait, I need to connect this here. Then do that stuff. Have all this stuff here compiled. Then this is the image. Set color and opacity. And also do the same here. No, wait, we don't need that because this is, yeah, this is already doing this, so we don't need to do that. So we are creating those. Color. Okay, so that doesn't change anything. I know why. I know why this is happening. Like we don't need the skin color here. In here we need the button color. This needs to be set to. Just set this to white by default. Compile this. Okay, this is not changing anything. And it's also looking not the way I wanted to. It is filling here, so I need to make sure that these are filling. Oh wait, let's just change this. Let's go to the colors and yeah, they should fill. But if you're adding children to them, then they don't fill properly. You need color buttons. Okay, so we are setting those here. We are clearing that widget. We're adding the button. Transform. Okay, we take this one and wrap that with a size box. Size box, yeah. So this should minimum desired width should be 200. That's slightly better. It's not changing anything. Let's see if we can get something else in here. Let's wrap this with a horizontal box. Definitely, yeah. And then create a binding for that, which is giving me the slider and get me the value. And here we are formatting some text. So let's create another binding. Basically copy this. Not just basically copy it, copy it. That's G. And this one here.
B. So okay, we do get the value here, but we don't get any changes on the image, and we don't get any changes on the character. So damn it. So what do we want? We want the oh wait. Get color. Is that should? Okay, it wasn't connected there. Okay, for some reason it doesn't show us that thing. Why? Why is it doing that? This is set to 1. And here I'm getting that. Opacity is the same. And we get the value piped in there. Then we are setting it. I'm just doing this here again. Set color and opacity. No, that's not doing it. Probably, yeah. I know C++ and I know C#, Java, Pascal, bit of Python, Lua. So I'm a programmer by trade, but I don't want to use programming on this project here because I had some issues with just adding some code to it, and it caused a lot of issues and didn't want to compile anymore. And not compile, it compiled, yes, but it didn't want to create a build anymore because it found, hey, you are using C++, so every plugin you use, we can recompile. And oh, there are errors in your plugins. Yay! So I didn't want to do that after that. So that's kind of the issue. But I have no idea why this is not working, because this is simple stuff. Just changing RGB values. Why is it not doing that? This is completely baffling me. Why? Yeah, okay, I can do that. So, let's see. Let's do a button here. Let's move it here. Let's add a text to the button. No, I do want to try this now because I want to see if it can change the damn color to something. So I do want to click that button and see if this changes. That's what I want with this. Wait, no, we need to. Do this. So let's get random floating range from 0 to 1. One thing that I also might not set up correctly is that these here do not go from 0 to 1. They could go from 0 to 225. To 250. Yeah, 255. That's the other thing that might go wrong here. So but let's check that. Because here in the character data I do have that. Oh, okay, no. So here RGB goes from 0 to 1. So that should be okay. I also deleted this so that I can override it. Maybe. So get her, get the data there, color. So that's not doing anything. Wait, let's go back in here. So okay, so that part works. Let's try something else. Because if that part works, maybe this part works as well. But the sliders just don't work. Nah, not really. No, doesn't do it. The thing is, on the sliders here. Oh, look, I can change this now. Now the sliders work. Yeah, I'm using those events. Here, it's on slider change. Okay, let's make this 8, 8, 8, and 8. Colors. Okay, so now this is a bit smaller. So we get random colors here. And my sliders also change those. What is not happening is the update on the character, which was something that worked before. So there's something on the kind of pipeline not working. Something is not quite working here. Yeah, I can show you that. I have this thing here, which is calling the Kagen interface, character generation interface. This is calling that, and then on the component here, on the event graph, I think it was in here. No, was it here? Yeah, here I'm doing this. So here I am listening for that event, set color preset. I'm getting the character data, and then I'm setting this here, which is calling this, and then we are setting the character data here, and then we are setting the mesh. So that's on the base character. And here we are going through this. And here we are setting the colors. Now I'm not 100% sure if I'm setting this correctly. Because let's find all the references to that. Yeah, okay, we are not adding this properly in here. So get color from color data. No, the thing is, why is this even here? Why do we need that? So what are we doing here? We are loading that. It's initialized. So are we setting? Yeah, we are setting this here on here. So the character data here, color data. Yeah, okay, we are adding that. I know what I'm doing wrong here. I just saw what I did wrong here. So when we are setting the colors here, we are trying to get this list, but that's empty. We need this one. We need the color data. There we go. Okay. Okay, that works now. Okay, but it still gives us the nice control that we want. Shift delete all the crap?
You mean the random stuff here? Yeah, that's a good question, yes. That's a really, really good question. Okay. Before I stop, I'm more. Damn it, why I did that whole monstrosity of these things is because I added 2 more colors. So let's add those in and then be done with it. Because adding those in should be quite simple now. Just need to go to the event graph. Is it the event graph? No, it's unit color buttons. No, it's not. Set colors per slot. No. Set initial values here. Okay, so we need to do we need to add a box here. Copy that. And paste that in here. Paste another one. Okay, this one is lips. If I can type correctly. And this should be nails. Then we need to rename this here to lips and this to nails. Then we want that one and want that one. This is lips. This is nails. Compile and get the character colors. And there we go. Oh wait, we don't have that for her yet. So let's destroy another character color-wise. Let's click on her, get selected. Yeah, this is a bit strange, but it's okay. But I can change the lips color for her. And I should be able to... Okay, I definitely can change the nails. I see those. This stuff here doesn't work. Way too fast again. Okay, eye color. Yay, the eye color works. Yeah, for some reason, lips color for her doesn't work. So I need to check that. There's something wrong there, but that's okay. And the other thing that's kind of wrong is the hair. It's broken for some reason. Yeah, I think that might be okay. Let's change the hair color to something else. Yeah, kind of blonde is okay. Good. I think I'm done for today. So I am not happy with this. This is horrible. This is a horrible way to do colors like that. So no. I need to figure out a way to get a color picker. It has to work somehow. Somehow there has to be a way to get a color picker in there without writing a widget in C++. Yeah, I could do that, but the thing is, here I need to go through to that stuff, then I need to go to color data, and then I can go to skin and then change the color here. and then it's not updating properly. Oh, it is exposed in defaults, but it is on a component. The data is on the component, on the character data component. The other issue is that if I'm changing the data here, it's not updating the character. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, I can just create a button here to update the data, but yeah, I could also use the construction script, yeah. But I wanted to create an editor like this, and in most cases it works fine, not for colors. Yeah, definitely. The other thing is, it doesn't. It's not enough if we just have the color data or one color exposed here. We need to update the character data every time we change the color. That's kind of the problem that we have there. Because the character needs to be reinitialized and the colors need to be reset to the new color. Yeah. I will look into that, but not now. I need to stop for today. It is quite late for me already. Okay, so I should be back next week. I don't see anything that's stopping me. Sorry about that. I will do some research during the week. Maybe there's a better way to do this. If I find a better way to do this, I will do that. Maybe I will change it directly or will prepare it so far that I can do that next week. Then next steps for the project will be more characters, basically. Fill in the empty houses. Recreate all the characters that are using the old skeleton and the old setup. I think that's what I'm doing first. I think I will completely redo the other characters because this is not looking good. So if you have a look at her and change the skin here. Wait, we need to get her first. Here the stuff is poking through. And it's poking through in areas that are not good for poking through. So, and we also have issues here with layers of clothing that are not fitting properly. So I will kind of recreate the characters, which is a bit of tedious work, but maybe I will change a few things on the characters as well. For instance, hairstyles. I think I will know what I want to do. I want to figure out how to do hairstyles until next week. I do have a bit of time in the evenings during the week, and I do want to figure this out so that I can create hairstyles that look a bit better than this or this. So I think that's what I want to do. I want to figure out hairstyles, maybe even hairstyles for different races as well, so that we can see, okay, if we have pointy elven ears like that, then the hair would go around those in a specific way, and then we can see if we are able to fit this properly. So I think for the pixie here, I just used the ponytail hairstyle, which is okay. Yeah, it's a ponytail. The only problem with the pixie at the moment is that she kind of looks like she's having she's doing yoga or stuff like that. So she's running around in sport clothing, and I don't like that. Same issue with the goblins over here, that they use clothing that doesn't fit properly to who they are, what they are doing here basically. And I might need to do a bit more clothing. So if I look at this here, then those pants don't really fit to the character. It's slowly doing that, yeah. No, the thing is, I'm using this project to learn a lot of stuff, and that's good. Way too much for one person, yeah, definitely. But the thing is, I'm 4 years past so far, so it's not that bad. I could have spent 10 years like other indie devs on a game, and still produce something quite buggy and horrible sometimes, but yeah. I mean, it's let me see. Title was, I forgot about the title. No, there it is. 625 days over about 4 years. Or 4.5 years, if I'm correct. So if I count the time from the beginning of the project, the prototype in Unity,
and all that stuff, then it's 4.5 years. Bit over 4.5 years. If I'm just counting the Unreal Engine time, then it's a bit over 4 years. Because I started with Unreal in October 2016, and the project started in February 2016. And I'm getting better and faster with some stuff, and if all the pipelines work out properly, then I should be able to get it done at some point. So, yeah. I mean, 2020 is almost over, so keep that in mind. So we are just a few days shy of December, so let me think. I started. Yeah, I think I started Unity in 2012 as well. Even though I jumped between different engines, I used the Unreal Engine 3 UDK for a project. I used Unity for 2 projects, student projects, by studying game design, game programming, and there was another engine that I tried during that time. My current job is just simple programming. It's C# programming. Quite boring, mostly. And stuff that I wasn't confronted with before. So, handling sensitive data. I was thinking of maybe starting to use my tablet, my drawing tablet, a bit more. I also created the emotes that I'm using at the moment on my own, and I kind of wanted to go in that direction a bit more, and do kind of concept arts stuff, or maybe even character art. But I tried it a bit and didn't have the patience for it, because I wanted too much that I couldn't do, kind of too much perfectionism, or what the word in English is, that kind of hinders me on doing proper art. I did a bit of material stuff. I also did some stuff in Designer. Let me show you. Where is it? Characters, materials, substance, mine. So these materials here I created in Substance Designer. So some stone materials, stone tiles, rock walls, wood, simple stuff. No, I'm. It's the problem is it's a bit hidden. Because you need to look at. You need to go to, I think, creative, science and technology. There you find a lot of game dev. You find a bit of it in art directly, depending on where the focus is. And the problem is in science and technology, you also find farming life cams. So the categories on Twitch are a mess. And since we don't have a proper game dev category, finding new stuff and getting noticed is quite hard. But I'm not really doing this so that I get noticed or earn money on Twitch. I'm doing this because I like to work on my game and like to get feedback. So it's fine for me in that regard. Yeah, but I think I will stop for today because I've streamed 8 hours and 20 minutes. So see you next time. Have fun, whatever you're doing, and I'm off for today. So bye bye.